nothing is set in stone. Speak. I have a different plan. I shall endure. Show me the way.
No worries.
Sense you are a man of honor. Don't do this.
will best you!
I've no more room. My satchel is full.
We need to collect more. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Steel yourself!
spoils of war. Go on. I have a different plan.
We need to collect more. Go then.
Go on.
Yes. I have many for Dorian.
Hello, I would like this will be. It is yours. Good fortune.
What is it?
Find more breach remnants for my research.
deceptive beauty.
Flame of the Forge! And unworthy. This must end.
Hey, how's it going, Exiled? Act 4, not able to play, progress has been had. Couple of vids. Sure, go ahead. Man, feeling a lot squishier than I expected with this character. The visibility definitely didn't help in that map, but yeah. And if you mess up on the core... Oh, you can still use the corrupted stuff, right? I think so. Build is solid? Yeah, I think a lot of, like... I don't know if a lot of people were playing the Forge Hammer thing, but I've only seen good things come from it. With the fissures. The Hand of Chayula bit is the weird part. And you're doing the whole darkness thing as well, which, yeah, I don't know how you've been doing with that regards. Feeling squishy? I wouldn't be able to tell you. Like, I don't know if evasion got nerfed in general. But, it seems more or less in line with what evasion used to be before, I think. You've played evasion energy shield builds before, so you'd know better. But yeah, once you got deflection going, it feels very, very stable. It is a matter of, like, getting more, suffixes on your gear, more passive points on your tree, perhaps. But it does check out. And yeah, your damage was looking good. Which is more or less in line with the whole fissure thingy. Oh, not pure evasion? Yeah, the pure evasion thing is kind of temporary anyways, right? I don't know at what point you would start making the swap into evasion energy shield. The times that you played evasion energy shield builds as well, you started off going stomping grounds and then you transitioned into them, right? So it's not like that's a fair point of comparison either. Unless I'm wrong about that. I forgot I had to upgrade my blast. That's another thing that's not helping out a whole lot. Still running a level 40 blast. 740 evasion chest. Not planning on going ES much at all. Yeah, like you don't have to invest too much into it. I think like who was it? Was it Ilmari? I think it was Ilmari who was mentioning that like the energy shield evasion or like the pure evasion quote unquote dream is to get deflection, use pure evasion gear, except your helmet, which is a pure energy shield, and then you get, like, assuming you have the attributes for it, and then like you use this cluster, use this cluster, and then you just go pure evasion, so you have Ghost Shroud on top of that.
Steel yourself!
Darkness means no energy shield, no spirit. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of doing that to yourself, aren't you? Because it also means you can't use Wind Dancer. So that's one layer less of mitigation as well. I don't know how much increased elemental, increased fire I have. I wonder if I'm at the point where I could start considering Fiery Death as a support gem. Pure evasion means higher attack speed. Yeah, I mean, it's only the helmet that you would have to commit to energy shield. Everything else is just pure evasion anyways. Dancer, Blasphemy, Shattering Palm. Want the ink AoE. Probably better to use Fire Attunement. Then we can try Fiery Death just to see like how much damage the explosions deal. +1 passive. I think we're done with all of the weapon set points, as crit multi is the only thing I'd be missing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And then you can get like a little bit of extra AoE here or there. Then from the general tree, there's some damage here, here, and here. But I think it's a good spot to start investing into armor. Did I peek the tree? I saw the one you sent me a while back. If you sent one recently, then no. Like, I closed Discord since a couple hours ago. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the ES from body armor. Looking at the same build on PoE Ninja, it looks so different and has you suspicious about how the weapon set points work with totems. I don't know, like I can't say for sure. I don't know much about totems, I don't really like them much either. But I would imagine totems work the same way as like Tempest Spell, where it'll snapshot the weapon that you use to summon the totem. At least that's how I'd expect that to go. That one, Warbringer. Wonder about the totem limit. I don't know. Like, that's the whole thing about totems. You kind of... I don't know. Like, there's too much about totems that I don't really know enough about it. And there's enough about totems that I don't really enjoy about either, so... I'm not the right one to talk about that, I don't think. Because I think usually, like, what people tend to do is try to stack as many totems as you can, which usually implies this keystone. I think they moved this one and it used to be a little bit closer down here. I don't know if it works different mechanically. And I think there's a couple like notables that give you +1 totem, right? Number of totes. Yeah. +1 max here. That's only for ballistas. So I suppose this is like the only important one. There's probably like some support gem or something as well. And then you kind of scale them the same as minions, where the more of those that you have, the more that you'll get out of each passive node that you get to increase your damage. I know that like what you're doing with the fissures is slightly different, but I suppose a good amount of it translates there as well anyways. Idea I might like, hear you out. Next chance, you got peak Overabundance 3. Overabundance. That's the one for like skills that generate charges, generate additional charges at a chance, I think. I think that's the one. Might be misremembering the name. Limit? I'll look it up. Oh, there we go. Limit. Limit? There we go. So, Overabundance 2? Or Or what am I looking at? Because these are kind of the same. Except like the duration thing. Where's Overabundance 3? Quarterstaff. I think bladed isn't a very nice base, though. Yeah, I don't know about fiery death. Just keeps on feeling like confetti. This has happened before, where you ask about the support, but I can't view it. Has it? I wonder if it's something like with issues on the interface for looking up supports, or if it's something about like PoEDB, for instance, having info on a support gem that got last second cut, or something different. It's part of a family. Inflicts a random curse on you when you use supported skills, ignoring curse limit. And then limits are doubled. Well, how do you acquire this? I thought there was something over here that, like, would tell you where to get it from. You viewed it in game as well? All gems over a bum. Yeah, something's not adding up here. Wonder how you managed to see it in game, or what I might be doing incorrectly.
Who sent you? Collect more.
Hybrid? Tier 4 hybrid, that's not bad. It was also pretty decent. Oh, the life is a separate role. Never mind.
Collect more.
This we can hit with an alchemy. It's garbage. Dex. Tier 4 hybrid. Sure, let's hit it with an exalt. Another one. Okay, it's garbage.
What is it?
It's fine. It's fine. That one's also fine. If it doesn't... Wait, you see your point. If it does exist, you can run 6 totems. Yeah. I don't know what the limit used to be in PoE 1, but yeah. More totems, more fun. That's kind of the whole gist of it, I think. Man, I'm still bummed out that I failed to do the corrupted area.
Have you found more of what we... What do you need?
Ultimate 0 life flasks. Nice. Nice, nice. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Spring, step. I like step. I don't remember if creek is good or not. And effective curses. I don't know if there is, but there might be a way to get like curse immunity through like unique items or whatever. Whoa, what's that damage?
Just like the one back in Freython.
Just like the one in Freythorn. I'm also not going to be running it. Is the one with 0 crit chance? Yeah, it is. Hexproof. Gives you more damage if you're cursed. Yeah, but I think curse immunity means you can still get cursed. It's just they don't apply any effects to you. I think that's how that works. Yeah, kind of like volatility. I think volatility is also immunity in a way, right? No, it says you take no damage. It's a different wording. Did I not click on the shrine? Might have worn out. I swear I pressed light pods there.
Flame.
Hey, how's it going, Ilmari? Act 4 with Monk. Honestly, with Howl Palm plus the bell, boss is really hard to hit with Ice Strike. Yeah, like to set up the bell, it's really annoying. If you just plant the bell and then you start swinging, I think the bell is placed like too far behind, so you have to, yeah, that makes sense. That's exactly what was happening to me. I have to like take a step back, then plant the bell, and then I have to start swinging. Otherwise you have to plant the bell and then you have to like do an awkward roll into the boss so that you're kind of clipping into it, and then like your attacks actually hit both the bell and the boss. Disappointment is immeasurable and your day is still fine. Swap to weapon? Yeah, I mean, probably the right call. Or wait, you're talking specifically about Glacial Cascade, right? Because I think that was what your plan was going to be with the Hollow Palm. But you did mention Ice Strike as well. Well, I suppose you have to freeze the boss before you use the Ice Spike, so... Kinda works both ways. How delayed is the explosion on Fiery Death again? It's pretty long. The damage isn't fantastic either. Fiery Death is probably like a support gem that makes more sense if you're playing a spellcaster, since you'll get way more generic fire damage increases to scale the explosions. When you're playing Avatar Fire, you don't get as much. Even though I did like go out of my way and pick up some ignite here, some fire there, like some fire here, this is also generic damage. It's still not good enough. And I'm expecting the wildfire with the 1 second timer to also be a little bit lackluster. Plan is to make a nuke with Glacial Cascade. But for now it doesn't do any damage. Yikes. Volatility Monk. You did find one build of it. It's something. Were they were also going like Chayula with Embitter, or what were they up to? The setup with Unarmed is pain, so maybe you'll just go... Yeah. That's one thing that's a bit weird about this game. For some reason, I guess it's a case of balance, right? Like a few of the skills are underperforming, but moreover, a specific what do you call it? A specific combination of skill gems are overperforming as well, so it homogenizes a little bit where you slowly gravitate towards the same skill gems. Like, I wanted to play pure Wind Blast, but why would I not play Shattering Palm? Like, why? Spellcaster with volatility. It's a bit curious.
Steel yourself!
How are they going about popping the volatility on themselves? Probably using the support gem, right?
Dedication brings reward.
Oh, this guy's still alive? There we go. Let's just get more armor here. This node is really good as well. It gives you a good chunk of flat armor to then multiply. Leveled mostly with Wave of Frost, Glacial Cascade, and Staggering Palm. Yeah, the extra safety from freezing is really good. Wave of Frost though, like, that skill looks so bad. And that's Zebra, Roa, Yawn. Okay. Gain extra is cold, it's lightning, +4 to fire, and then spell damage. So it's a fire spell with extra lightning and extra cold so that you're applying multiple ailments. Using pure energy shield gear. Corpse Wade. Yeah, that skill's good. Or it used to be, I don't know, it probably got nerfed along the way. Remnants, increased effect. Gain extra is chaos. +3 to level of all spells. Damn. And then they're going for gain is X. No, this is critical. Okay, critical energy shield. Energy shield, spell damage generic, chaos damage, energy shield, black flame. So why are they using the gain as extra? Maybe it's just because it has the +4 to fire spells. Yeah, it might just be the +4 and like they just happen to get that. Chance for extra proj. What's this gonna be, like Ember Fusillade maybe? Just energy shield, reduced duration. Yeah, it's gotta be Ember Fusillade then. Mana region, CI, and then like a little bit of chaos damage. And there it is, Ember Fusillade. Who would have thunk? This setup, so it's a 1-tap. Compressed duration is a bit weird. I mean, I guess it lets you spam it a bit faster. Breach. Decompose. Despair. Orb of Storms. Firestorm. Incinerate. Wow. Arctic Armor. Spark. Blasphemy. But they're not using the, or wait. Okay, they are using the volatility. Gain 1 volatility on inflicting elemental ailments. And then Black Flame lets them inflict ignite easily. So that would be their volatility generator, I suppose. And then how do they pop the volatility? Just wait for the timer to go off, I guess. Yeah, it seems that way. Doesn't look like they're doing anything fancy to reliably get the volatility. Yeah, they're just doing the remnants thing, which also makes sense with Ember Fusillade. I'm almost sure that they went like, let's get the Flames of Chayula so that we can get increased damage. Then let's get Chaos, because I guess that's the only one that makes sense since you don't want to go down here. This one sucks. I'm not doing anything with the Leech, so we might as well get some Chaos res. And then you got like your 4th Ascendancy, and it's like, well, what now? Okay, sure, I guess I'll take the volatility. It's like, whatever. Spark Catharsis? Oh right, they do have Catharsis here. I could be wrong then, like maybe they did build into that first, and then they got the Chaos node after. Maybe. What level is Spark? I didn't check. Probably have double clear with Stormwave. Yeah. Stormwave is really efficient as well, but it doesn't feel very good to use. Man. How do I... Like, do we really need, like, 3 ads playing the same video, like, simultaneously? The hell is up with that? I guess it's just like modern day internet. The banner as well. That's so horrible. Spark is level 1? Yeah, level 1 Spark. Any ad blockers? I'm supposed to be using LibreWolf, that has like built-in ad blocking, and even then, like, I see what happened. That's because I clicked the link from chat, and then this opened on Microsoft Edge. So that's what happened. I see. I see. spot edging. Maybe if they had put like a fourth window playing the same ad, maybe they would have got me with that one. Maybe they would have convinced me. You know, maybe a fourth one will do it. They should consider that with their ad campaign.
Flame of the Forge!
Mana flask. Yeah, even if I get like the ultimate life flask, that's not going to save me from those situations where I'm getting hit by a variety of monsters and I'm not generating the Wind Dancer stacks. Kind of like this one. I'm also not sure if the Wildfire or Fiery Death is doing much.
A rarity, and all mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna check if I have a life gain on kill. Spirit, not spirit, jewel. Or life gain on kill, I mean. Oh, Waystone is good. Ultimate life loss. There's chance. But I don't have any hog orbs to throw into it. Oh, we got Abyssal Depths. Sure, let me finish the map real quick. There, that's good enough. Do the chest. Most disappointing thing, to be honest, of Wave of Thrust is maybe if you get fast attack speed, you can travel kind of fast with it and shoot mobs that chase you. Just to figure out that since it doesn't have the properties of a dodge roll. Okay, you get stuck around, like you get surrounded by monsters. That sucks. It also has like a plus flat duration, I think? Or is it just a slow... I think it was just a slow percentage of your attack speed base.
My satchel is full.
Let's see what this is. Ooh, there's potential there. I mean, it's tier 6. Still, I should probably take a portal before jumping down here and, like, going in there with a full stash. List of next builds: Forge Hammer, Totem, Warbringer, Forge Hammer, Hollow Thunder, Hollow Palm with Falling Thunder. So the same build that you were doing, but as a Deadeye, which is, I'm gonna rub it in and say, like, that's exactly what I said you should do, but that's fine. Forge Hammer Totems and Forge Hammer Hollow Thunder Deadeye. The build GGG posted? Yeah, there were some YouTube videos posted about the build previously. Ooh, 30 move speed. And it's an armor base, and it has an energy shield. Or I mean, it has a cold res. Pretty nice. I think we got ourselves a decent up... Nah, man, I don't know if it's an upgrade. It doesn't have as much armor, which is what I'm running. But it requires more strength. No, it doesn't require more strength. Huh. I mean, I guess I can throw one Exalt and then like maybe a Desecrate thing, and like maybe it can get more armor. Hybrid armor? I don't think it's gonna go that far then. Still a pretty good pair of boots, so it's probably worth trying at least. Here. And this one we want to hit with this. Okay, it's garbage. I mean, no, never mind, that's suffix. Okay, now it's garbage. The base is also not very high, so this one goes away. Gotta hit this with an AUG. Recovery rate. Now we just salvage. Don't imagine you're selling flask. Oh, you are. Okay, we can try with these two. And let's go desecrate the boots. Never done totems before. I've done one totem build and it was alright. Nothing too crazy, but I do have to say that totems in PoE 2 do feel a good chunk better than in PoE 1. Huh. So if I get 67% armor, that's only going to increase this by like about 67, because it had a 100 armor as a base. But then if I go plus 58, that will give me about the same, right? Because 24% of this is roughly like plus 14, so it's like slightly better. It's slightly better, and then like if you use iron runes for whatever reason, then it'll add up as well. Totem visual clarity. I mean, I didn't use totems as my clear skill, I use them for bosses. I still don't know if I want to use these. Do I want to lose like 100 armor to get 5% more move speed and more resistances? I think I do. 72 energy shield is also not exactly nothing. Yeah, and I think cold res was the one that I was lacking the most of. Just gotta put some int on my boots. Smart boots. See if we can get some nice blast rolls, hopefully. Increased recovery rate. That's the third flask that I roll with increased recovery rate.
If you must.
Okay, let's go do the... whatever it's called, the Abyssal Depth. who's a dumbass that didn't realize that desecration removes an affix at 6 affixes. You know, I don't think I even like considered what would happen if he did that. I just like knew 6 affixes was the limit. So I figured you wanted the desecration to be your 6th one. And I don't know if there's like some carryover memory from veiled modifiers in PoE 1. Because probably that's the same way that it worked in PoE 1, I'm guessing. But yeah, I just already knew beforehand. There might be some text description about it working that way too, but I wouldn't be able to tell you.
No challenge.
Mana? Life. Hey! Okay, there we go. We got our level 60 flask finally. Jeez, this guy takes like no damage. And I'm out of flasks almost. Did I click the checkpoint? Yeah, I did. Rip flasks. Keep worrying. You'll die because you're in an area where you don't know anything. I'm using Steam. Which is weird because I played PoE 1 in its entirety and on the standalone client. I'm not much of a Steam user, really. I think it's kind of how the market has solidified over the past 10 years or so. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god, I cancelled it. Fine. Okay, let's go for another one. There we go. Wait, he's taking no damage again. Fucking Amanami's Void.
Defines us all.
Preserved vertebrae. Items with desecrated modifiers can't be desecrated again. If modifiers are full, then a random modifier is removed. Okay, yeah. So there is some text regarding that. Yeah, I half of the time I don't know what any of their modifiers does, and you see like the spooky swirl, and then your intuition when you see the spooky swirl is don't get close, it probably deals damage or something. So my first instance with that specific modifier was that the target had the swirl, and it was taking literally no damage. And then I died, and I lost the whole depths. And then looking up the modifier online, it said that like it's kind of like proximal tangibility in a way. So that's how I know. Amanamu's Void. any other modifier, I don't really know what it does. I also love there's like a clip of some other streamer playing Act 4 when you do the final boss, or not Act 4, in the interludes. There's one of the bosses in the Act 2 kind of area, the desert, where he generates like a yellow glowing circle. And the guy just says like, I don't get it. Is this like a good circle or a bad circle? Do I stand in? Do I stand out? And yeah, it's like very unclear. Pretty accurate reaction. I don't know if the swirl hits you though. It seems like it doesn't hurt.
No warrior.
My satchel is full.
Islands confuse you a bit. I thought it was pretty, like, straightforward in a way. Coming from
I've nowhere to
Act
keep
2 where you have to navigate the caravan, I had no issues whatsoever. The caravan, that really gets me. Half of the time I don't know where I'm standing. Wait, that's not right. This is the right one. Tier 6? Nah. First time you went to the Shrike Island or something, map was disconnected from the second half of the map. The map was disconnected from the second half of the map. Might have been a bugged instance because I can't relate to what you're saying. I don't know.
We need to collect more remnants.
Doesn't sound like the intended or normal behavior of that area.
Find more breached remnants for my research.
Salvage. Rid of that. Stash all these things. I'm just gonna do this, I think. Man, I could get so much more armor if I just went with this pair of boots, right? I don't know why I'm spending all my scraps, but fine. Yeah, it's like 150 more. I really gotta get better gloves. Might take a bit though. So I don't think I have any plus melee gloves of this level. Yeah, this pair, this helmet is carrying. Honestly, this one I should have scrapped up before any other, because I don't think I'm removing that helmet for quite some time. Oh, this one's fine. Literally had no path to any of the actual content of the map, like bosses, loot in the next area. The shark fin. Yeah, the shark fin did get me as well. That one I'll agree with. Shark fin is... It needs something done to it. Because even if you like finish the Act 4, it's very easy to miss where you're supposed to deliver or what you're supposed to do with a fin. And it's even worse since you can just do the islands in any order. The stage at which you can finally redeem the reward for the shark fin. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think wildfire does much either. Shattering Palm, Wildfire, Elemental. No spoilers? Yeah, no. Just saying it's a bit weird is all. To be honest, I just googled the answer because I couldn't figure it out by myself. I'd say more about my reaction, but that might actually be a spoiler, so let me just leave it there. Forgot to look for the life gain on kill jewel. Visual clarity for your build has been made. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's one thing this game, I don't know. Is it any better than PoE 1? Honestly, I think it's worse than PoE 1 in terms of visual clarity. And I don't even know like how I can justify that. Also, I don't know what PoE 1 is like nowadays. But even like when I stopped playing PoE 1, the visual clarity there was pretty bad as well. Maybe it's just like familiarity again, but I think I understood what was happening in PoE 1 a little bit more than I do in this game. And I guess like part of it is the expectation that like in PoE 1 they were fine with you getting like chain reactions and exploding multiple screens at light speed while running around all over the place. But their intention with PoE 2 was being slower and more methodical, where you had to pay attention to like the different attacks that all the different mobs have. But then when you hit endgame and there's this amount of monsters and they're running that fast as well, you just can't do that. So visual clarity becomes a disaster and the whole moveset is just swallowed up by visual effects. I like PoE 2 a lot for what it is, and I can definitely appreciate them trying something different initially. But there was this one thing one guy said that kind of stuck with me a little, where I think it was last patch, or maybe it was this patch. They said, like, it's not that PoE 2 is getting quote-unquote better at what it's trying to do. It's just that it's getting more similar to what PoE 1 already is. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, because PoE 1 is great, but they might be onto something with it. Like, maybe the game is abandoning its initial premise about being slow, more methodical, with meaningful combat, and like skill comboing and rotations. You do a little bit of skill comboing when you're killing a boss, but general mapping, at least in the endgame, is basically the same gameplay loop as PoE 1. And then again, like, the endgame is supposed to be a placeholder, so who knows what they'll make out of that. I really do enjoy the campaign way more than the endgame, though. And in the campaign you do a good bit more of comboing within packs. It might not be like crazy 3-part combos or whatever, but you at least use, like, I don't know, 2 skill setups sometimes, which is twice as many skills as you would use in PoE 1 while clearing.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Speak for yourself, you're still comboing? I don't know, like, throughout the campaign, sure, but an endgame, I don't know. You combo during boss fights, but during clearing packs, you kind of try to just use 1 to 2 buttons, more or less. So I don't know how that's, like, I don't see that as being too dissimilar to PoE 1. Which again isn't really a bad thing. I'm stuck. They just spawned all around me and I couldn't get out. Guess of 0.2. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, and again, like, there's nothing wrong with it necessarily. It's kind of the expected gameplay of ARPGs, I think. I say that when PoE 1 was my first ARPG, so 3069 armor, and then we get this. Just need better gear with higher strength requirements, I suppose. 436 armor is not nothing, though. I'll say that much. And it's a fair change of base armor as well. So that'll scale much nicer the more armor nodes that I pick up. Only 1 henge? Another terrible build idea? Let me hear it. So I'm personally, like, out of build ideas. I'm not really interested in pushing endgame with this character, but I don't know. I'm more or less done with PoE 2 for this season. I went too hard in 0.2, so I don't have anything to try now. Kinda weird that there aren't any more henges around here. Lingering Illusions. So Lingering Illusions is the Spirit Gem, right? And then Resonance Ancestral Totems. Which one's Ancestral Totems? Is it the one that you can like socket? Is it a metagem? Metagem? Totem? Yeah, it's a metagem, so you can put a different skill into this. And then it has to be a mace skill specifically. So what mace skill would you use? Volcanic Fissure? Maybe? I wonder if like Stampede Totems like that reminds me of an old gimmick build from early PoE 1 that was kind of a joke. It was never really good, but you could make totems that would warp around. Stampede totems would be similar. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any of the other Stonehenge bits around here. I don't know what to make out of that. Yeah, Shockwave Totems has like good scaling by itself. But if you're gonna go out of your way to use the Ancestral Totems, I guess you can also do like Leap Slam Totems? I think the biggest downside for Ancestral Totems is that you unlock it super late. Like it's a level 52 required to get started using it. If you could start off early in the game with this totem, I was gonna say I would use it with Stampede or Leap Slam, but then again, those two you unlock very late as well. Yeah, that sucks. This is probably like Act 3-ish, so I guess that's not that bad. Problem is here. Leap Slam Totems. That could be fun as well. Not sure how you get endurance charges. I think Magma Shield is probably like the more noteworthy way to go about that.
Go on.
There might be something to do with like the keystone that turns... Yeah, I mean, I guess what you can do is, if you're using Lingering Spirits, you can just take Resonance, yeah. Oh wait, I think that's what you said, right? Hold on. Yeah, because when you said Resonance, I was thinking, the Trinity Spirit Gem, which is not Resonance? Or wait, what is that called then? Are both things called Resonance? Because that's really stupid if it is. Yep. They're both Resonance. Okay. Yeah, Lingering Spirits with the Resonance Keystone, so that you can use what? Like, why do you need endurance charges for? Oh. Oh god, okay, no. Oh god, no. Yikes. No, I wouldn't do that.
Yes.
I thought you could just use the totems
We
freely.
collect more remnants.
The whole charge portion of PoE 2 feels pretty bad to me. I mostly try to avoid or skip doing anything with charge generation or charge expending if I can afford to. Pretty decent gloves. The energy shield bit kind of kills them.
Go then.
Elemental weakness. Elemental weakness. Okay, so let's see. On kill. I swear I have life gain on kill somewhere. Rage when hit. Global this. Recover 1% max life on kill. I mean, it's only 13 life on kill. It's not very good. Don't I have like life on kill? I think you can't get life on kill on your gear, can you? Like weapons can have it sometimes, I think. Find it more interesting than PoE ones. I don't know, in PoE 1 you don't necessarily have to run the charges as well. Gloves have life gain on hit. Mine don't. Desecration attempt will add only prefix modifiers. Desecration will only add suffix. Yeah, there's no way to deterministically remove the accuracy modifier here. Man, I don't know how many maps I've run. I know it's not many,
Have you
but
found
I'm already pretty bored. Like, I
Quite
kinda-
treasures.
I'm kind of not interested in running more maps already. It doesn't take me very long. Time for a new build idea, but there are no build ideas. I'm all out. Like, if I wanted comfy Abyss endgame, I would probably just play two-handed mace with armor explosion or plague burst proliferation. Or what else would I play? Probably either of those two. Look at supports for inspiration. Nah, I haven't seen anything. Like, I'd be fine with playing some sort of This is so much armor. It's insane. And it's only like tier 4, tier 3, tier 6. Wonder how much armor you can get on a body armor normally. The only thing I would vaguely want to try maybe is some sort of fire spellcaster thing, but I don't even know, man. Like, I'm twisting myself into knots to justify playing something different, something new. That's not what I... Oh, I didn't click on the portal. Come on. What about a chonk spellcaster? I mean, it could work, because, like, what I want to try is Ignite spellcaster. And, if you go Ignite, you could technically use Black Flame. Ooh, that sucks. I just realized the way the new conversion mechanics work, since it's not layered, you can't turn a skill into Avatar Fire and then have Avatar Fire turn into Chaos. Even if it worked, this wouldn't work. And then like the fire spells are all kind of like you only have Ember Fusillade really. Three, 4, 3, 9. Doubles up my armor. The resistances are pretty solid too. And drop some fire res from the helm. Get more life as well. I think I'm gonna run with that. 1, 2, 5, chaos and armor, level 45. I don't think I'm ever gonna use that body armor. I can just use this one instead. Yeah, just get rid of that.
Have you found more of what? Collect more otherworldly remnants.
I kind of want to throw the iron runes onto this, just to get like even more armor. Abyssal Lich. Oh, I don't know how you unlock the Abyssal Lich. I think you have to do some sort of endgame content with the Abyss mechanic and do like some Abyss map unique thing or something. I'm not sure. So it's not something I could reliably move into. And like I prefer my builds functioning from earlier on, so kinda not interested in doing that either. Lightning, then we go cold. They go cold again. This is 121 strength, and I have exactly 121. That never happens. Nutty. I could also just go higher on the armor count instead. I don't know, I'll do like a lesser glacial for the time being. Is there anything else I'm missing on the passive tree? I don't think so. You can get like crit multi, more AoE. You get some additional damage. You get some more armor. Yeah, this build is kind of done. On my terms, at least. Could get more armor here as well. Whoa, 50% more armor from equipped body armor. That's so much. Titan is so good. I think Titan's like pretty easily my favorite ascendancy. It's pretty straightforward, but it's just really solid. So if I wanted to play a fire spellcaster, what would I do? It's pretty crazy how the like tiny fire bolts deal as much damage as the big fireball. I don't think I like that. Spell. Lost one. What's the explosion duration? It's detonates in 4 seconds. And I think detonation time can't be modified, right? Yeah, it can't be. Ugh, that sucks. Can you use a detonator skill to pop it earlier? Because I think crossbow grenades are able to do that, right? Yeah, they have a detonation time. And then if you use explosive shot, it only detonates grenades. If you use gas arrow, it's not really a detonation sort of thing, it's like a very specific interaction, I guess. Oh, that's funny. It says the cloud will detonate if hit by a detonator skill. So, like, it's... You obviously wouldn't do this, right? But under the description of how this works, technically, if a frost bomb explodes, and there's a poison cloud around it, the frost bomb would cause the poison arrow to explode, supposedly. Like, that's how the interaction should work. Let me go test that on a random bow character I have. Hollow Palm, Pure Energy Shield. But, like, Hollow Palm, Pure Energy Shield doesn't even make any sense. Like, I already considered that at one point. Because if you want a higher crit chance base, you just use a staff. If you go Pure Energy Shield, it's gonna, like, slowly gather tiny bits of base crit chance. You just slap on a staff and you, on the get-go, already have a high crit chance base. There's no point there. Where's my Lich? What was the Lich called again? Oh yeah, that's weird. Oh, it's probably in SSF. There we go. What's the crit chance of unarmed attacks? The base is 5%. And then per... Is it 10 energy shield, I think? Yeah, per 10 energy shield, you get 1. Like, 0.1. So you need 100 energy shield to get +1 base crit. That means you need like 1,000 total energy shield on your equipment to get +10 crit chance on your 5% crit base, so that it goes up to 15, and then it competes with the base crit chance that you get on a staff off the get-go. Like, there's no reason to go pure int or like pure energy shield. Just use a staff. Elemental invocation. I don't like the invocations personally. That might be a little bit too big-brained for me. Oh, gas arrow. Probably have some... What's it called again? Ice bomb? Frost bomb? Frost bomb, I think. So this is technically a detonator, right? Wait, it doesn't have the detonator tag. Detonator. Okay. Okay, never mind. Then that's not gonna work. Yeah, we're already equipped. We might as well just cast the skills just to see what happens. But it's not gonna work. Detonation time and detonator are two different things. Yeah, no need to stash these. Thunder Asleep still works. I guess. just like leap into gas and then cause it to pop. Detonator. Yeah, Thunderous Leap would work. Technically it should. But yeah, what was I doing? I was looking at spells. So if I want to play an Ignite spellcaster, Avatar of Fire Frostbomb would be one way to go about it. I don't know if that's any better. Like, I'd have to wait for the 4-second detonation time, which is a bit of a downer, but I don't know if that's any better than using Comet. And like, the leveling experience would be horrendous, since you don't unlock Comet until down the... What's this? Level 9. I think that's like level... No, it's not 52. 52 is here, so this is probably like 46-ish. Cold infused Ice Nova. What do you do? $148, $222. Deals a good chunk of damage. Pretty good radius as well. And the damage is comparable to Bone Cage. The problem is if you go Avatar of Fire, then you can't generate the Frost Shards, or like the Frost Infusions reliably. Damage dealt won't impact infusions. The damage time... I don't know what the question is. Damage dealt won't impact infusions. Yeah, like generating the cold infusion would be an issue with Avatar Fire, if that's what you mean. Spark, Nova... Bone Cage, Essence Rain, Fireball, 104 to 10. It's not that good. And Living Bomb is kind of a disaster as well. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is a spell? Maximum duration is 8 seconds and powers 4 attacks. Ready your active bow or spear, powering your next barrageable bow or projectile spear attack. Yeah, but the fragments take some time to detonate as well. Arc of Storms, Arc. I already have an Arc character. Raj. Snap is pretty good, but that's on the cold variant. The fire variant is not as far up. You could try like a minion build maybe. Like the one thing I wanted to try doing with Discharge support gem and then having Raging Spirits with Infernal Legion to ignite everything so that I could detonate it afterwards. I could try doing that again, but I don't know like what the approach would be like. Because I'd have to make my minions beefy so that they ignite for a higher value, since you have to stack flammability now. Ugh, just the thought of having to play a minion build though, that feels bad. Frostbolt, Detonate Dead, Mana Tempest, Rituals, Temp Chains. Incinerate. I think Incinerate is kind of a mess now, right? I haven't seen a lot of people run it, since you have to like generate fuel by casting different spells. You can't really use You know, that's really weird. They said that they worked a lot on this patch for skills to be used independently, rather than having to combo them in a very narrow sequence of spells. But then you can't really use Incinerate independently. And you can't really use, like, Spark independently if you're trying to get the cold infusions. Same thing with Ember Fusillade, like... The way they designed the infusion mechanic goes against that kind of, design goal, I guess. And if I'm looking at these skills to play a spellcaster, then I've already hit rock bottom, because the leveling experience will be terrible. Flame Blast still has its cooldown. It's kind of sad, but like minion build with discharge is the best I can come up with. Let's go do a tower. I don't know. I've been staring at skill gems for long enough, I think. Ooh, only one attempt. It's a little bit spooky.
Cool air, soft earth, a false sense of peace.
Ooh, another greater iron rune. There's one of the Beyond mobs that has like a big stick, and he's kind of like a tall, lanky guy. That one is really scary. He deals a lot of one-shotty damage. I think it was that guy. Might have been. Oh god, okay. Forgot about the Beyond mobs.
Meat creature.
That's the big stick guy. That guy's very one-shotty. Oh my god, the Beyonders again. Oh my god. Keep on forgetting about them. Just piloting with my brain off.
Face me. Meat creature.
I think we're done here. Yeah.
Speak.
Have you found more of what we... Find more breach remnants for my research.
Jump chains is a no-no. Evasive plus resistance, that's fine.
Greetings. Take your time.
I don't know.
Many domes you find.
This charge. Your idea for the swap darkness stuff works. I don't know. Maybe? That doesn't sound like something I'd want to specifically go out and try, honestly, but I don't know. Could happen. Any spell that hits enemies, causing it to consume elemental ailments. On hit to trigger discharge. And it has a 1-second cooldown. So then you'd have to walk around with some sort of minion that ignites everything. Or you would cast a fire spell like Fireball to trigger the discharge once per second. Gem levels are kind of pointless. Whoops. So I guess Infernalist isn't necessarily the best idea there. Demon Flame, cast speed, life loss. Oh, more spell damage. That could work. That could work. That region's 40% total darkness. Yeah, you'd have to be like swapping your weapon around. Infernal Hound. Minions ignite enemies within a 2.5 meter radius. I wonder if this stacks with Infernal Legion. I know there's also a keystone. Like, I barely saw a video of a guy that was taking... I think it was this one? Might be this. Yeah, companions gain your strength. Reviving minion. Oh, but it's only companions, it's not minions. This is probably a minion, right? Oh, this is a companion. I see. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. Probably not worth going all the way down there. And then the discharge support gem, even though it's a fire, like even if you build it for fire discharging, it's still going to have a 10% crit chance base. So that's an interesting way to build into a crit-based fire build. Yeah, I could instill it, but it's still not very relevant because it might buff the Hound, but it's not going to buff the skeletons from Raging Spirits. Yeah, like you could do that more or less for a crit-based fire discharge build, maybe. But I don't know how much you'd have to invest to like actually get a lot of fire damage spreading across. And then Wildfire and Fiery Death. Can you use that on Raging Spirits? I forgot I tried using the Warcry thing. Huh. That's interesting. I might want to try something along the lines of this. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna head to the bathroom again. Alright. Interesting days passives? I don't know. I've kind of ignored days a whole bunch, honestly. Like, it helps you build up stun, but you usually just want to blast targets before you have to worry about stunning them. So there's two issues with trying to go for this build. One is that you're going to have to scale your minion life so that the ignites are strong enough. And then you're also trying to scale your own damage, and then you also have to scale crit chance, and then you also need cooldown recovery, which is all the way down here. So I don't know how you manage to like pave through everything. And then I don't know what the clear game plan would be. Which ignites enemies near it. Minions ignite. I don't know if I have a build with a Infernal Hellhound right now. Let me check. Electrifying Days? Give me a second. Maybe this guy. Or this one. One of them must have the dog. Yeah, there we go. There's the dog. Gems. Electrifying Days. Suppose it's a passive then. Electrifying. This one? No, that's nature. This one. Chance to date. Oh yeah, the gain is extra. Yeah, I saw these as well. But having to like load up the days is a bit of an issue. I guess if you use like Wind Blast, it's not that bad. Chance to days on hit? Chance? Is that how that works? Because I thought it was a build-up. Oh, this is just outright dazes on hit. You don't have, like... Yeah, you just, like, click once and they're already dazed. Yeah, I guess you could, like, Wind Blast twice. What was I gonna test? Grim Beast, nothing here. 100 int. How much did these ask for? 113? Yeah, that's what I thought. Couldn't be a whole lot more. Minion. Oh, you get it from the staff now. Right. I don't know, let's try like, I don't know, a Reaver. So it's kind of weird, because the wording on the Hellhound says, minions ignite enemies. It doesn't say, like, this minion. So I don't know if that means that the skeleton will also be igniting targets. Wind Dance? Yeah. Wind Dance is just really good. Yeah, this says all minions should be igniting. It lies. This dog is a filthy liar. It doesn't make it so all your minions ignite. It's just the dog.
Too soon! I will feast on your soul!
Yeah, the skeleton isn't igniting anyone. It's hard to like separate the two minions.
I need more time! I need more time!
Yeah, there you go.
I need more time!
Okay, there we go. That's actually perfect positioning. Ah, crap. Yeah, there you go. Like, the skeleton's the one that's up front, and there's 0 ignite.
I need more time.
I guess I could also just, like, summon more skeletons, so that they cover more area. And then we gotta see if there's, like, a large enough pack. There you go. 0 ignites. 0 flammability. So it's just the dog then. Which means Infernalist is not needed for this build. Although the Demon Flame thing is decent, I don't know. Raging Spirits, cooldown. Yeah, all the cooldown stuff is down here. And I guess there's some fire stuff as well. So then you're going Discharge, which means Pure Intelligence, which means Energy Shield. So your defenses are going to have to be scaled up here, and then you're going to have like a weird little spoke going down there. It could honestly just be Titan. More spell damage per Demon Flame. And there's a cap of 10 initially, I think. Yeah, 10 Demon Flame. And then you can uncap it there. This is life loss, right? Yeah, it's life loss. Lich could technically help with clear off of this node. I just don't know, like there's so much to invest into for this build to work. Could also just be a witch hunter. So that you get some like clear here. Could also just be Titan. Faster cooldown recovery that way. 10, 15, 25, 35. So that 35 would turn into 52. 64, 74. You can get about 100% cooldown recovery, and then your elemental discharge would be a 0.5 second cooldown. Fire. Oh, that's not how you write fire. Flammability magnitude. Now the weird thing is, if you increase your flammability magnitude, it's probably not going to apply to the ones that you get from your minions, right? So then you have to scale minion damage as well. There's no minion stuff down here. I could do it with a companion, I guess. Like if I get one of those big dinosaurs that people run for Infernal Legion. That might be the better way to go about it. And then like the Amazon has something for companions, doesn't she? I think it's like +1 companion limit. Or was that the ritualist? Might be the ritualist. It's not? Wait. There's no ascendancy for companions? That's strange. Yeah, it's nothing there either. Could have sworn there was something for companions. Damage, you deal increased damage. 20 increased max life. Increased defenses. That's interesting because that actually applies to energy shield as well. Damage from hits is taken from your companion before you. And then increased defenses while they're on the presence. I don't know how necessary that is. The elemental resistance is nice, but you can probably skimp on that. That's much better. Don't need anything here. That's really good. I guess you can do that. Now the one thing is Inquisition would be killing targets yourself, not with your minions. So that might not even be this ascendancy. It could be a different one. It could be an invoker, I guess. Because you're going crits on the discharge skill. Fire damage. I don't think there's a lot of worthwhile fire damage nodes here either, so you don't miss out on much on that route. Invoker can also give you a lot of energy shield with Meditate. Interesting. Monk, Invoker. Crits ignore non-negative. Meditate. Probably not using any of these. Chilled ground. I guess you could use like multiple elemental ailments so that you get the ground effects as well. And then when you use like discharge, if they're on the ground, it should reapply, right? So maybe that would be the tree. I could see that working. I don't care about any of these. I guess you can take some energy shield. And gain is extra, some crit chance, gain is extra. And then you have to do the same companion cooldown kind of branch. You can have two companions of different types. No, that doesn't sound good for this. Pretty decent chunk. And then you got some crit here. Could go through the elemental branch. Nothing worthwhile here. I guess you're going to be evasion energy shield since companions are dex based, right? Oh my god, you got Tame Beast this late? Why? Okay, fine. But yeah, I forgot to check. Yeah, it's pure dex. Cooldown. Yeah, I knew there was a little bit of cooldown around here. Whirling Assault Deadeye crit build. Is Whirling Assault the one I think it is? Because doesn't that one have like a flat amount of timing added to itself? Yeah, it's got the plus 1.4. So I don't know if going Deadeye for that is the best idea. I'm guessing you're doing like the whole called shots to generate charges and then something with that maybe? Not going Tailwind. Very bold. Yeah, this doesn't look very good. Percent is cold on freezing chilled ground. On shocking enemies create shocked. What if I just give up on the whole companion thing? Try to get the little raging spirits to deal enough damage to ignite? There's no way, right? We'll use an actual stat as per earlier comment, and no returns for attack speed. You unlock Whirling Assault very late, and also the skill is notably pretty darn weak, just as a heads up. But it'll be interesting to see what you make out of that. Yeah, maybe you just don't go companions, and then you can go pure energy shield. Ideally get all three of these, I don't know. Only one do this because of the... yeah, the gain is extra from over here. I see. Does Whirling Assault have any, like, mechanical tie-in with days, or, okay, I guess you would use Wind Blast first, and then you would start to spin to win. Ooh, hold on. Triggered. Does it count as a triggered skill gem? This. This charge. Triggered. Interesting. Do literally anything else first. These nodes are far away. Not sure what you mean. Until you get to this cluster, you're gonna do anything else. Okay, yeah. You're gonna level up as something else. I see. Trigger. Chance if you've triggered a skill recently. And the other thing is meta skills gain energy, which I don't really care about a whole lot. Elemental damage, golden lightning, magnitude of non-damaging ailments, gain of physical, but I'm not using physical. I guess it's just that one tiny node, if even that. Energy shield, intelligence. The 1 second cooldown kind of gets me though. There's no comfortable way to pave down here for the cooldown nodes. Guess he'd have to take the cooldown from these nodes instead. Yeah, I think it would be like this, and then I'd have to pick up like crit chance and minion nodes. Minion to get the raging spirits to actually apply the initial ignite. Scaling minion life just for raging spirits. There's gotta be a better way to do it than that. And I really don't want to be using like, what do you call it? Burning inscription. Yeah, Tailwind would still be good. It's just like the main point to playing a Deadeye, I think. There's also, like, it's worth mentioning that the Deadeye has, what do you call it, increased skill speed? Or skill speed. So maybe that actually applies to the 1.4, because the plus 1.4 is, it specifies attack speed, I think. Attack time. Total attack time. Adding to the total value occurs after other calculations. Okay, never mind. So then skill speed probably wouldn't apply to that. It's not even skill speed, right? I think it's called action speed. Ranger, Deadeye, Tailwind, stacking buff, increased movement speed, increased skill speed. Oh, so it's not action speed like it is in PoE 1. Skills are used. Stacks additively with attack and cast speed. Okay, yeah. Never mind then. It's not what it was in PoE 1 then. I guess I should test Burning Inscription here. It's a tier 4 skill gem. And then this is based off of your max mana, but you're also building a int stacker, so supports any skill which creates runic inscriptions. What skills can you use Burning Inscription on? Runic inscriptions. I know curses do, and probably the one where you get like the chiming staff, where you get the rune on the floor that loads up your spells to deal more damage. There's no information about that. Nice. What if you do like the whole whirling assault thing? Oh wait, the duration for which you can carry an effect. Or not whirling assault, the what do you call it? Spear. Whirling slash. These carry it for a specific duration, right? Yeah. Carries it for 4 seconds. I don't think any of these generate inscriptions. Inscription. It's all gonna be on curses. Cast on critical profane ritual. Marks a corpse with the rune. Dealing chaos damage. Okay, this is interesting. Hold on. Profane Ritual. Marks a corpse with a profane rune, dealing chaos damage over time to nearby enemies. When the ritual is complete, the corpse is consumed and you gain a power charge. And you can do that with Burning Inscription. Maybe that's one way to generate the Burning Ground. I mean, if you go cast and critical, you might as well just use Comet and then, like, actually try to deal damage to generate the ailment. There's charge. Supports any spell that hits enemies, but it has to be spells specifically. Cannot support the skills of minions. And it seems like only one Infernal Legion can be applying. Jeez, the buildup is so bad. Yeah, the buildup is really bad. I don't know. I'm all out of ideas. We can't go any higher than level 10, I don't think. Could go 11.
Flame of the Forge!
Breaches have reduced density. Oh, this one's pretty cool. Should probably save that for once I'm doing like triple towers or whatever. Yeah, delirium's fine. Oh, I can put a third one in. Nice. Hands for shrines. I like that. Okay, what did we got? Canyon, Spring, Bastille. Some of these layouts are really bad.
With all the gods dead, I suppose I should turn my full attention to you. We shall see how far you can push.
Yeah, going pure ignite is just a bad idea.
Steel yourself!
Hold a second. Wonder why my wind blast wasn't there. It's not letting me attack for some reason. Why does this always happen? My gathering storms aren't responding. Maybe now they will. There we go.
Feel my wrath!
Probably this or this. Sure.
Tempered by flame! These invaders will not find an easy
I
conquest.
sense you are a man of honor. Don't do this.
My satchel is full. Fear will best you!
There's our target. Strike fast! That were a good hunt.
You are no warrior. I need more time. Flame of the Forge!
That layout's horrendous.
Ray class is protected. Tell your master.
Ooh. Okay. Might be looking at an upgrade here.
Fine, fine.
Okay, sure. 63, 69, 89, 94 elemental resistance ring. Sure, why not? That's not gonna work there. Throw one exalt. My god, it's always fucking accuracy every single time. How is it always accuracy? I'm still tilted from the accuracy. Yeah, this could have been an upgrade. Moved the physical. Yeah, like what's the point on crafting this now? Uh,
Yes?
Greetings.
Aquatic treasures.
May it serve you well. Bring any tomes you find.
Who sent you? Fine, fine.
Honored ancestors.
have nowhere to keep that. Face me! No challenge! I've no more room. Flame of the Forge! Yes?
Yes, I serve. Fine, fine.
Okay, I got another chance, I guess. So, greater essence of abrasion. Yeah. Yeah, that's already an upgrade. Prefix. Okay. 2 random modifiers. Result. Life on kill. Whoa, +4 melee as well. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be my permanent staff for this build, probably. Just gotta get percentage physical on the desecration. Flat fire would be okay as well, but it's gotta be either one of those of a pretty high tier. Nice. Nice, nice. Greater irons. And some whetstones if I can get some. Now, where do I get 20 decks from? These are crit chance, that's fine. Guess I'd have to remove like this node and then get some strength. It's a shame I didn't get plus crit chance. That would have been... Yeah, like, instead of either one of these two, that would have made this perfect. Still good enough. Very much good enough.
Insect!
Even Yes.
Hello. For Doriani.
Yes, I've changed my mind.
What is it?
I've changed my mind.
it.
I have a different plan. Flame of the Forge!
We need to collect more rem.
Greeting. What do you think?
Carry on.
No.
State your business. After anything in particular?
Need something smithed? Here's the gear I've got. No harm. Go make some legends.
Yes. What do you require? You have your orders.
How goes it? Lovely little piece right there. Sad to see it go. If you hear a click, no.
That hooded we can fight. Take a look. If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Tempered by flame!
What news do you bring? What's it to be? Keep your wits about you.
Welcome. What can I do for you? Already well. No.
If you hear a click, nah.
My wares are renowned. They shall fear you. Strike like the scorpion. Warm nights.
How can I help? Here's what I've got. One of my finest. Stick to the cairns.
Flame of the Forge!
This is no river I know.
Foul beast! meet again.
It's about-
all the lot. Bring them to.
We must share songs when the opportunity arises.
Tower. You were no one.
I've no more room.
Go on.
Have you found more of what we... Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Tower.
Who sent you?
I serve.
Go then. Have you found more of what we... Collect more otherworldly remnants. Who sent you? Go then.
You cannot stop death.
Fear will best you!
Hey, welcome back. Nah, I didn't really find anything new. I got this really nice staff though. It's only missing plus flat crit chance, but the base has enough base crit chance. So like tier 3, tier 3, tier 5, and then plus 4. Nutty. Don't think I'll be replacing that at all. Could use some better boots and gloves though, but yeah. That's more or less where I'm at. I don't know, like, if I wanted to do something, it would probably be like a fire spellcaster, and I can't really find a spell that would be comfortable to level up with. Because I want to test the whole ignite mechanic in this game. And it works quite well when you're playing attack-based stuff. Like, particularly with the whole quarterstaff damage with crits and then like the skill being pretty strong. Sure, like that works really well. But if I want to scale the fiery death, I'd have to take increased fire damage. So that's the part that I would want to try out.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Inventory's already a mess. Oh wow, that's a lot of alchemies. Also, like, since I don't enjoy the endgame a whole lot, I'm starting to think that maybe I should just play hardcore, and if I die during the campaign, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's the part of the game that I enjoy in the first place, so shouldn't be something I would mind much. And if I do that, I'm just gonna be like playing the same exact builds back to back, probably. Something with like Wind Dancer and a mace.
What is it?
That's probably like my go-to, or like the archetype that I enjoy the most.
Go then. Have you found more of what we seek?
Even with the crit stuff, nerf, maybe Amazon is better for your build.
I have many services.
I'm still not really sure what you're going to be doing with, like, why Whirling Assault specifically. I have no idea. But I also got this, like, really nice ring. I'm still waiting on the Delirium currency to desecrate a prefix. Try to get some more attack damage on it, but I threw one Exalt, and of course it hits accuracy. Every single time. This helmet's looking pretty decent too. Oh, I forgot about this again. I keep on forgetting. LE weakness. This is a low level base.
I serve.
Oh, it's 14. I thought it was 15. What melee physical damage crit attacks would you suggest? If you're going crits physical, depends on if you want like multi-hit or single hit. Single hit for like ailments or whatever. But if you're going multi-hit, then you can use spears still, probably. Although sometimes I wonder, like, I don't know how good sea glass spears are at these heights. 7% crit chance, like you can get that much crit chance on a mace as well. It used to be an outlier that like you would play crit builds on spears since you could get a decent crit base, but it's comparable to maces now, so I don't know. Spearfield is still decent for that, I suppose, if you need like to trigger crits. And then outside of that, Wind Blast, yeah. It's probably those two, right? It's a bit of a bummer that,
Flame of the Forge!
Wind Blast isn't really worth using for clear when you have access to Shattering Palm. Nice coverage. But yeah, just being able to have monsters explode into each other, yeah, it's way, way better.
cool winds.
Not a good idea.
Need more time.
Hey, welcome back. I'm just about to sign off as well, I think. The oven is being buggy?
Need more time.
Hopefully it's nothing too worrisome. Unless you're talking like microwave oven, like still it would be a bummer, but I think that's a bit more replaceable, right? Weapon-wise? I don't know, it's weird because if you go for crits, then it used to be that you would go spears since Sea Glass as a base had a good crit chance base.
Need more time.
And it might still be worthwhile, but the crit chance on Sea Glass is comparable to the one that you can get on maces. So I don't know if like you can view spears in the same light as you used to as a crit weapon base. You still get like a spear field, which is good for crit triggers. And then if you're going for like a single strong crit, then I think Wind Blast is probably your best option. If you're going to be cheating your crit chance base with Amazon, then I don't know, you can also go frag rounds on crossbows. Probably a lot of mace skills that you could use.
Need a sec.
Conventional oven, yeah. Just waiting for you to set the time. Oh, okay, so it's like, yeah. I'm thinking a different type of oven. Like, we have a very old set of a kitchen oven combo at home. Gas oven? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. It's also pretty old, like it's lasted us for a hefty amount of time, like a good couple decades. Pretty good product. Gas stove is home, but your oven got upgraded ages ago. I see. Yeah, we probably should be looking into replacing ours sometime soonish. Some of the switches for the burners are a little bit worn out. They still work, it's just, I don't know, it's not comfortable, I guess. probably these little pebbles. Have to use a lighter. Stove ignition. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I see. Multi-hit nature might fit. Why do you need the multi-hits? Just for like consistency, since you're not aiming for 100% chance to crit, I'm guessing? Inflict debuff and then hit. Okay, I see. You could honestly just do like default attack on the quarterstaff as well. Still can't go in. And I wonder how many other characters are locked out of endgame. Staggering Palm. I've seen some people doing something with Staggering Palm. I'm not exactly sure what it is though. Like, they're using the Nova support so that it goes all over the place. And then they're dealing a decent amount of damage. I think it's on a Deadeye, but I'm not sure. And it could be since you can get like +1 projectile as a Deadeye as well. But I don't know about the scaling. Or like reliably getting the stuns either. Yeah, this build is really nice. Yeah, I think I'm done. Done for tonight, and kinda sorta possibly done for the league. Like, I'll still stream now and then and like progress on the characters some more, I guess, but I don't know, I'm struggling to find something that interests me enough to build, or that seems consistent enough. Discharge on Invoker seemed fun, but I don't know. Slow down enough, you might. Slowing down your attack, that's funny. I wonder what's like the hardest hitting attack in the game currently. Like if you wanted to make a build where you just like shoot once and then you have wildfire spread ignite all over the place. I'm not sure what skill you would use for that, if it would be a spell or if it would be an attack. Plasma Blast is a pretty good contender for the 2210. Plus it like pierces through everything.
siege.
Yeah, Hammer of the Gods I also thought, but you gotta build up the glory now, so you can't really stun. Yeah, the Expo base damage, but if you're hitting multiple targets with it, then the strongest ignite is gonna be the one that spreads across. So it's not the worst thing ever. I'm kind of bummed out with spellcasting in this game. The Bone Cage Pathfinder has been like the only spellcasting character that I've played so far that I felt very comfortable with. A lot of it is obviously since it's just like a one-button build. I guess I want to play like one map with that character. I also sorted out my single target a good bit. I was using the wrong support gems on it. And then I like fit in some of the lightning elemental minion thingies. Oh, never mind, I removed it. But yeah, this character is super solid, and then like scaling mind over matter for defenses, it's a good time. This would be like a fantastic character to roll for Abyss content. I'm surprised the Abyss stuff didn't roll into standard, unlike the previous season. Assembly. Oh, let's do Rust Bowl. Sure. Previous league was a fake league. I don't know if this is a real league.
You are the only one who matters.
Then, what do you call it? Unique items is another thing I could look into. See if there's something I want to play with the unique, maybe. Because I feel like I've stretched the base game content as far as it can go, for my tastes at least. But yeah, this build in Abyss, that's definitely a good time. I already like randomly had a decent physical staff drop in the Abyss League, so I'm partially considering respeccing my Pathfinder, or I mean my Deadeye, into a Pathfinder and then just like rolling this character there. Just to see if I'm like overhyping it or if it actually would be really good. Something either froze me or I got stuck between the minions. I was trying to activate the scarab there. Looked like a stun? Might have been. Hardcore? I've played a little bit of hardcore SSF. I still remember. The game just has too many like bugs. There's a slight lack of polish and like quality of life for hardcore to be feasible between like camera jank or I don't know, like dying to random stuff being a possibility is a bit unnerving, even though honestly it's more likely for me to die to actual in-game stuff. Just having the thought in the corner of my mind isn't particularly nice. What bugs? Oh no, for me it's been a nightmare. Like the game has been crashing my computer. Thankfully it hasn't happened in a like really long time now that I think of it, but there were nights where like... How often do you see complain about dying to bugs? More often than not. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, like, it's more likely that I would actually die to the game than to random garbage. The crashes or what? Because the crashes only began in 0.3 for me. Like they made a specific patch to prepare things for 0.3, maybe like 2 weeks before release. And as soon as they released that patch, I started crashing like crazy. Like I posted in the forums about it to let them know, and like, sure, I'd rather be crashing now than when the League launches. And yeah, nothing came out of it. The League launched and then I just kept on crashing. I'm also having kind of like mixed feelings. I don't know, it might just be like, I don't want to be too pessimistic, but part of me kind of worries that I might not keep on playing PoE 2 as dedicatedly as I have in the past, I guess. And my brother just left to USA, so I'm using the opportunity to get like new hardware on my computer to like ameliorate the crashes. But then if I don't play this game, then it's just like wasted money, pretty much. Since this is kind of the only game that I play. More than that, it's kind of like the only computer-intensive game that I see myself playing. But I'll see. I don't know. Wisp into Silverback? Random bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, like the damage isn't terrible anymore. It's still not like crazy strong, but it's pretty good. There's still a lot of room for improvement. Like, what I'm most hype about for this game is getting new ascendancies and new characters. And like, understandably so, I'm sure a lot of people are on the same boat. But then between enjoying the campaign, yeah, I also want to see like the new acts, now that I think of it. But my worry is that since I don't enjoy the endgame, once they finish releasing all of the characters at some point, and they finish adding the acts to complete the campaign, then I'll have seen everything that I want to see with this game. Like, I don't see myself min-maxing for endgame. And it's not even like the current state of the endgame. Part of me feels like I'm kind of burnt out with the whole ARPG formula, like not wanting to deal with using unique items or trading and all that stuff. it sort of like signals an unwillingness to engage with the game at that depth, skipping a lot of the content that gives you access to crafting as well. Abyss as a mechanic and as like crafting mechanics, it's been a home run on both aspects. The monster density is a little bit too intense though, at least for what PoE 2 was supposed to be, and for a game this young as well. I guess that's another way to wrap up what I'm saying, I guess. Like, I stopped playing PoE 1 for a reason, and I was expecting this game not to be very PoE 1-like in regards to like monster density and gameplay and etc. And it's like ramped up quite quickly with the whole clear speed meta and all that stuff. So like if I wasn't playing PoE 1 for that reason, then why would I play PoE 2 if it's the same kind of experience? It's a bit weird. Yeah, I don't have any interest in the pinnacle bosses. I don't know. Act 4 has been fantastic, yeah. Bosses? I feel like I enjoyed, I don't know, like the first experience that I had with bosses was not the best one because I was playing that garbage mace blood mage build that I was making. So I got really frustrated when I was doing like Jaman-Ra. But past that point, when you still had to like learn boss mechanics and it was more of a drawn out fight, not to the extremes of that one Jaman-Ra fight in particular, but like after that, it felt quite nice. Like I enjoyed the like Dark Souls like combat, I suppose. Like I haven't played Dark Souls, but I guess that's kind of what I'm trying to say. But the state that boss fights are in right now, it kind of feels like a little irrelevant to me now. You just kind of hit enough DPS metrics where you're blasting monsters, or you're just like instantly phasing them into the next step and then just like killing them immediately. So the bosses don't really feel particularly new or refreshing to me currently. Welcome back. The boss design is really good though. Like they've done a really good job at, I don't know, like telegraphing and having different bosses have their own personality and like the way to fight them or approach them. It's pretty nice stuff. Like, sure, there's a few bugs and some telegraphing could be better, and there's like a few bullshit deaths, but they've been on top of it, and like I'm pretty content with what they've done. I kind of want to do this step. Sure, let's just get it over with, I guess. Jam hardcore soul self-found? Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, what you said is truth. It does seem like the vocal community, or like more than the vocal community, like perhaps it's the community as a whole. Maybe everybody just wants the whole clear speed meta to be a thing. Some of the complaints are separate to that though. Like the whole thing about not having sprint and then having to walk from one corner of the map to another. Like that was a valid complaint on a separate degree to that. So it's good that they've been looking into solving those issues. But it does seem like most people do want a faster paced, instant map blasting and like juicier stuff and have loot explosions, and you got the auction house trading as well, so. And it's fine, like if that's what the majority of the player base wants, it's a good thing that they are catering to them. Slower paced. Yeah, like maybe other roguelikes would be a good thing to give a try. I don't know, I miss having like deck builders, if anything. Like, I don't know, maybe a card game or an auto battler or something. Because I kind of treat, like, the way I approach PoE is very close to how I approach card games. It's about building your character kind of like you're building a deck. But then, like, the actual gameplay and stuff, I don't know, like, that's secondary to me. Still enjoy it, it's, like, super well done, particularly with, like, PoE 2. Like, what I really would love to have is Popper in MTG Arena. Give me that and I'll be like such a happy man. I've tried jumping into MTG Online multiple times just to get into Popper. But geez, that platform is... like, not only is it so hard to get into and to, like, feel comfortable with managing the platform, but I think if you want to expand your collection in MTGO, you kind of can't do it as free to play. I know there's like a $5 buy-in, which is pretty cheap, and I'd be down to like pay the $5 as well. But even beyond that, I think you have to like sink in more money if you want to rack up a decent collection, even for something that's supposed to be as cheap as Popper. Bazaar didn't grip me? Not enough, honestly. The changes from like one patch to another felt very volatile. I'm also not very fond of the whole thing where like you have one character and there's kind of like an optimal, like a very finite number of optimal approaches to building that character. and you have to be aware of them, and then like the difficulty or the gameplay is just finding your way to navigate from the early game where you're scrapping things together to the mid game where you're kind of funneling your build towards one of those end game builds. And then there's like a lot of rock paper scissors behind that as well. The game's great though. Modo. Modo is Magic Online, right? I don't know why they call it Modo. Rental services? Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like it, regardless of how I approach it, I'd have to end up sinking money into it. And that's also like getting past the gigantic wall that is dealing with the user interface and trying to get myself to feel comfortable with it, which I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's a hurdle. Digital objects. Huh. Had no idea that was the name of it. And then like the whole thing with Universes Beyond, I don't know, like I'm a big fan of the Avatar series, so I expected myself to be more interested in the Avatar MTG set, but I looked over it and it's like it has no appeal to me. Like it doesn't appeal at all for me. Out of all the Universes Beyond sets, I think like Lord of the Rings was the only one that felt correct for them to do. Even Final Fantasy feels a little bit out of place. To me, at least. I don't know. And I know it's like a common opinion as well, like a lot of people aren't happy with Universes Within, or Universes Beyond. The state of standard is also, I don't know, like it's unapproachable for me. And even though like the Avatar Airbender set released like a couple weeks ago, I think it is, or like has it been a month? I'm not sure. But they're already like releasing or spoiling or whatever the Spider-Man one. I think that one's like right around the corner. So it's just insane the pace at which they're releasing cards. It's ridiculous, really. Vivi, yeah. Yeah. And I think like the speculation is that even if they do ban Vivi, which I think they mentioned, or I don't know if it's already gone through, but people are like, even if they do ban Vivi, it's still gonna be like there's gonna be something broken with standard regardless. I think that was the overall sentiment, although it's just anecdotal since I don't know what it's like, right? I'm not talking out of experience after all. And I know you mentioned that like standard felt quite varied at a start, at least after rotation. A few weeks? Yeah, that's insane. 6 sets a year is the goal, so it's so much, dude. One set every 2 months, and they're like, what? At least 150 cards. Usually more around the ballpark of 200 or 250. That's just way too much. Haven't played since your cruise? Yeah, fair enough. Oh, you haven't... Has it been a week already? No, you just barely got back from the cruise like a couple days ago. I don't know, like part of me feels like I can't take Magic seriously anymore. So if I'm not gonna take it seriously, I'd have to play, I don't know, Commander in a very casual way, and I don't really care much about that. And even if I did play a format like Commander, I'm a bit of a tryhard, so I would suck the fun out of the Commander pool. And I know there's like competitive Commander as well, but that feels like it defeats the purpose to me in a way. Pauper is where it's at. Like that's what feels the closest to the Magic that I enjoy. That one event where they had like standard Pauper during midweek Magic, I had such a good time. I had so much fun. Almost a week ago? Yeah, I see. Oh, there's depths. Nice. I think we're done here, right? Yeah. Let's go do the depths. I think you can reduce Whirling Assault to 3 seconds attack time. It's only plus 1.4, right? Yeah, like you can definitely get down to 3 seconds. Oh, reduce. You mean to like make it slow. You'd have to like craft intentionally quote-unquote bad weapons for that, I guess. Try to avoid getting attack speed on your quarterstaff. And then choosing the slowest attack speed base that you can find. And then picking up all of the reduced attack speed nodes on the warrior side of the tree. It might be doable though. Oh great. This is like the Amanamu's Void, but you know the Mana Siphon? It's supposed to be in a circle around the target, but this one is shifted aside. So when he rotates, the whirlpool... Oh, okay, wait. Is that what's going on? Maybe this modifier generates the whirlpools in different locations. Might be that. Vertebrae. That's waste stones. Would be funny. Base attack to go up to 1.6 seconds. Yeah, that's... I mean, you got... What's it called? Heavy swing support? I probably have that somewhere around here, right? 30... Less attack speed. It's only 10%. And it's a less multiplier. 1.6. Whirling Assault into Staggering Palm? Instead of what? Or like, I don't get the connection here. Where are you trying to go, crits on physical attack again? Stuns for days? Was that the plan? I kind of got lost a little bit. Another move intermittently to delay for... Oh, okay, to use another skill in between. Okay, I see it. I don't remember what I was picking up on this character. I think it was just like armor. Probably. Oh, it could also be this bottom branch. Sure, I guess I'll take that. %, gain as versus days. Yeah, but you can enable the days very easily. Like if that was the end game goal, you could just use Wind Blast and just spam it twice. Like try to scale it. Like that's another thing you could do, for instance. You could go like pure evasion, hollow palm so that you're attacking quickly. And then you go Wind Blast. And then you pick this stuff up. And then like your first strike is going to apply the days deterministically, and then your second days is already profiting from the gain as extra. Wind Blast just sounded slow. I mean, the weird thing about Wind Blast, honestly, beyond all that, is that it's got knockback integrated into the skill. So when you try to, like, go for fast Wind Blast hits, you end up pushing the mob away. So you have to have, like, enough movement speed where you can run the same amount of distance that you're pushing the monster away within the attack timer. Or you'd have to do like maybe something with pin? I don't know.
Go on. Go.
This is pin for projectile, is it? Yeah, it's only for projectiles. I guess you could also use the other ascendancy. I think it's Pathfinder, where you got like less reduction to your movement speed while attacking. That would be another approach. Gonna go again? Yeah, that's fine. I think I'm gonna be cutting the stream here as well, so it's good timing. But yeah, enjoy your meal, and thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you around, I think. But yeah, in case I don't, be well, and I'll see you around. Bye!